Think about it, Adam. If you would quali on race pace yesterday, you would have go in the Q2 on a good lap. Because it would be 23C.
So maybe even 39 on the race pace with perfect lap.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. The Bob target is like 0.2, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. So with this fuel, yeah, probably a lot of the cars will do that. Okay, we are live, I think.
This car is so much better in second chicane now.
So the race starts in 10 minutes, isn't it?
Yes.
Yep. Are you ready to join the server, Val? Because it's gonna be momentarily. If I turn
It's round 3, by the way, Maciej. Change your title. It's round 3.
Oh. It's round 2, guys. Round... It's actually round 17.
Technically, in a way.
Or something like that. No, oh wait, it was 12...
14.
It's 14.
It's round 14.
Yeah.
14.
It sounds believable enough. 2.5. Okay, I need to turn on the livery tool. If I have the... Do I need to start the game, restart the game if I'm turning livery tool only now? We'll see.
In the server.
Nice. Where's our pit box?
8th or 7th. So we're good.
Yeah, that's
chilling.
Good. That gives us enough time to react to some fuckery in the pit lane.
Yep.
But it should be quite easy. Also, do 2 strategies already, Vale. You do a strat for full stop for 48 minutes. Do a full stop for 48 minutes with full tank. And do a strat with full with fuel only, I guess. And now the question is what that fuel only is gonna be. We're gonna be figuring it out on the way, right? But it should be around 72.
Well, I know I'm refueling 32 and you should be refueling 72, 73.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we are driving Honda. This was not a joke. We are in the Honda. Okay, I'm gonna join you. The server. We can join, yeah? It's all good.
Yeah.
Copy.
Yeah, I'm also gonna join now.
We are in. The liveries are working as well. Nice. Jesus, Tinko's name is so huge the way they put it.
Huge.
Yeah.
I swear he uses his name when he's driving like without interlease differently. Right? Like Van der Velde is like shortened?
No.
Why does it look like different for the reason? Oh, maybe because it's Williams added at the end and it like shrinks the letters more than usually. I guess it's that. So why are we looking at this abomination of a Ferrari combined with a Merc combined with... It's only them two. Oh, here we can see the copium from news that was BMW versus Bentley's tires with difference. That's the difference on the outside. Where's the difference on the inside? Well, you can see those few millimeters that made the Bentley tire were so much better. Vale, go into the.
I am live.
Go into the. Go onto wet tires.
I'm in the garage. We're
Yeah,
fine.
go onto wet tires. Oh, you're in the. But are you in the setup raised?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Go onto wet tires either way.
Okay.
I just realized that while watching news because his car had wets on, and I was like, oh yeah, we're supposed to do that. Can you genuinely? It's so dark in here, Jesus. But you should be able to see the tire width difference.
I'm gonna start stream also.
Copy.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah, here you can see the
We've
tire.
all seen that, haven't we?
The tire width difference. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Okay. Yes, indeed, I am live. Yes, indeed.
This is a really good menu stream so far. Is Vale gonna get a DT? I don't know, it's up to him to be fair.
Are you gonna get a DT?
Well, if you give me free warnings, then yeah.
Okay.
Guys, if we won't get any drive for this race, we are cooking.
Yeah, honestly.
It's like
I think we need to really prioritize that because there's gonna be a lot of cars ahead of us in the midfield that do that.
I mean,
Like,
Adam,
Yeah.
you and I, we both know when we're going off the track, so we know when we can slow down.
we
or we need to slow
really,
down.
yeah, we really have to make sure to treat this round differently, just because of how quali went.
Yeah.
Just little different mindset while driving, because we're not here to score a lot of points. We're here to minimize the points hit that we're gonna get, because that's just damage recovery. So
yeah, we should avoid drive-throughs and penalties.
like even if you're stuck, that's just it. Like don't do heroic moves and shit like that. Like there are moves to be done, and we need to try to proceed forward, right? But not at all cost. Like, you know, for example, Vale, when you were stuck behind the Merc in the
Yeah.
first stint at Coulter,
Oh
right?
yes.
Like,
So
for
much.
example, with that, let's
Yeah.
be honest, you should have been potentially more decisive with that, because that cost us in the long run on a potential for a great
Yeah, I should have
result,
been
right?
more aggressive, but
Exactly. But here
it felt
you
like I was never close enough to dive on the
also
brakes, but yeah.
also rip tires on that Ford. They're gonna have to use those tires on one of these things.
Where are they driving?
GG.
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 GG. Maybe he's on wet?
But you know, like when you're gonna be stuck behind a car like that this time around, I would actually advise you to, like, well, it sounds weird, keep on being stuck, but you know, not do any actual risky moves, because
Yeah,
it's only one car and
just-
there's another 45 ahead, you know. So
Yeah. I think like only if it's the leader of the train or something we can
Yeah.
risk a little, but
yeah, exactly.
unless it's not, we should just wait for opportunity.
Exactly. And they are gonna come. Tandem?
They are gonna what?
He's drifting with TC off!
He's on wet tires. He's got to be.
It shows me he's on dries.
Yeah, he's on wet.
Oh, okay. Because I was certain he was on dries, because he was... It showed... Never mind. I got bamboozled by the game.
Bamboozled. Okay, 2.5 minutes. Hello, Repston. Thank you. Yeah, we have 4.5 hours to overtake 40 cars.
That's not a lot.
That's not a lot.
That's not a lot of cars. Easy.
I remember, I don't know which year it was, but Antonio Felix da Costa was starting third at Le Mans in LMP2 class. And he said, well, we have 24 hours to overtake 2 cars. When you make it sound like that, it sounds easy.
Yeah. And then you do something, and then you have suddenly 22 hours to overtake 40 cars.
Yeah. Oops!
Oops.
Honda is a beast at overtaking here, right? Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Hello, Adam.
Honda is a beast overtaking here. And then what you're gonna see, Vale, from the entire scene is people telling you, I have a Ferrari.
I have a Ferrari.
Vale, did you change your camera?
No, why?
What are you using?
Logitech.
Logitech.
Logitech C920 is how it's called, webcam.
Are you
And
using it
it's
for
so
Skype?
good quality. You have good
Well,
lighting, yeah?
No, the only lighting I have is my window up here.
Okay.
But
He's using the power of the sun.
it's good quality when there is good lighting, which is the case
Yeah.
right now. But when there isn't good lighting, it's dog shit.
Oh yeah, it looks really nice.
I need to buy a ring light. Hopefully I'm going to cook something digestible. Yes, hopefully. Hello, Patera.
Vale,
I am
your-
drawing with Maciej Malinowski and Adam Szpansky.
Vale,
Polska
your,
Grom.
your seat is huge.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
but
Vale is small.
both. it's a seat in which George's and Dalking shoulders were here. You know.
Okay. What's your height?
168.
Not
Oh my god.
Not enough.
Oh my god. Okay, bro. Okay.
You're like Hobbit compared to me.
A hobbit. Man.
Okay, oh, wrong button. I don't want reshade. Wait, why is reshade under this button? Wait, I should move reshade to a different button. I'm gonna move reshade to this button.
Oh, we are not
Oh,
last.
you wanted me to do another strategy. So number 1 pit stop is for me. Number 2 pit stop is 80 liters. Well, that's all we need to do, right? I will do number 3 with 72. There we go. Sure, there should be over the seat ears. Damn, bro. Gamba? What kind of fucking Gamba do you guys want? We're starting 41st.
Okay, news no joke. Starting from pole position. Tinko van der Velde starting for P2. Valentin Barger starting from P41. That's the grid.
Yep.
Okay,
That's the
44.
grid.
Kevin Tadai starting from Viscera. Tauscher is P4. Gasker is P5. Huben P6. Bykov first Aston P7. Another Bentley. All the Bentleys are in the line on the outside into turn 1. Bubi has the inside. Sasha Pasner is here. There's the other, all the Bentley.
Yeah, we'll go back to dry tires. It's better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Veloce being taken out by Kerb out of first Q1, also 27th. There's a lot of Ferraris ahead of us. There's a Porsche and there's a sea of Ferraris. One Aston, one Bentley, Ferrari Maca, Ferrari, Aston, Ferrari, Ferrari, Aston, Ferrari, Maca, Porsche, then is a BMW, then a Ferrari, and that's the last 20 that we would want to.
I'm in the setup menu, so my view of the grid is quite occulted, but the only cars I can see are Ferraris.
Okay.
I see 2 behind, 1 right in front, another further ahead towards the right. Probably another one right behind this. Yeah, that's a Ferrari. Winter tires with spikes. Sounds
When
like
do
a
we
good
adjust
option.
the bump stop rates and wheel rates? Well,
Do we?
do we? Well, it depends. Well, the springs
Okay,
control
I'm gonna drop with 15.
the spring control the load on a given axle and give
And
resistance constantly.
I'm riveting the strut.
The bump stop with the bump stop range, you can choose at which point the bump stop is gonna. At which point in the suspension travel you're gonna start compressing the bump stop that's non-linear compared to the spring. Just the bump stop. So the bump stop ranges you really want to use at higher speeds to control the car's platform under very heavy loads. To, for example, under very heavy braking at high speed, to go into the bump stop to stop the car from compressing, or under high speed, use the rear bump stop to stop the car from squatting, to not kill off the rotation completely at high speed. And obviously, both of them could give you like the rear bump stop range could give you either some traction issues because you're going into a lot of stiffness that rises exponentially. I don't know if it exactly rises exponentially, right? But it's not linear. It rises more and more and more as more you compress into it. And it's the same with the front end. If you have it too low, you'll get into situations where you go into the front bump stop too early, and it gets into a very high stiffness very early on the front, and it just pushes too much. And it just kills off rotation whenever you load it up. While the springs you can use more like in all scenarios, because like rear spring stiffness will give you oversteer no matter the speed, front spring stiffness will give you like traction because of stability, stuff like that. Anyway, let's focus on the race. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Vale.
Hello.
Yeah, man.
Hello. Radio check. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I can see all the cars ahead, Vale. So if you drive
Yes,
into one of
tell
them,
me.
I will see it. You can't hide.
Okay.
And also I can spot.
So somehow behind us, it's 2 LFM cars.
Rigged. It's rigged. They are here.
Rigged. Maybe I should warm the tires a little bit because, damn.
Good luck, Vale. Let the power of gods be with you.
That's at
And-
least what I need.
Yeah. Also, be easy into turn one because there is gonna be something. So let's.
But at least I
Let's-
don't have 2 Pepegas behind me. I have 2 drivers that sort of know what they're doing
Yeah.
usually.
I would not even like accelerate fully when it's green, or at least accelerate initially and then like kind of slow down, you know, because there's gonna be some fuckery happening. There's no question.
Yeah.
It's treat it as bastard from the back, you know. Don't go full in there.
Reverse!
Reverse.
Reverse! Put it in reverse! Okay. Here we go. make a short shift. Yeah, go right so I can cut if needed.
Yeah, there's already slowing down. Clean. Watch out, it's cool, it could still be happening. Clean. Out here, there's people free wide.
Fucking hell. Thank you, Loris, for not ramming me. I had to brake check him like 3 times.
Very slow.
Very slow indeed. Fucking hell.
Let's see, it's mostly single file ahead, so you could try getting here, both of them. Ah! He's forcing free wide. What the
Oh my God.
fuck? No, what the fuck? It's... One of them is forcing free wide, he can't behave, and they're forcing free wide ahead as well. What a absolute pepegas. What the fuck?
How much damage?
It's dead. It's over. Gonna go home.
Nah, we need to keep on driving, Vale, because it's points for every position.
Yeah. Just...
It's like, what are those two doing? What is this Ferrari doing? He's so confused to what's happening ahead, and he just brakes and loses the car himself, and like we would not be able to react to this because it's obviously someone who doesn't know how to drive on a straight. How we are so fucking unlucky in this whole championship. Like, what is this? What is this Ferrari doing?
Do I just repair the damage? Do I add fuel? What am I supposed to do now?
Yeah, just do still same thing.
Maybe check what lap time can you do? Or it's so damaged
No,
that
it's fully over.
okay.
My steering is bent 90 degrees.
Okay.
It's
Yeah, do a full
massive,
stop.
massive damage.
Do a full stop, but don't change tires.
Yeah.
What the fucking...
So just top up and damage only. How can you be this so unlucky? Like, just a car ahead deciding to pit maneuver himself. Like, even if whatever was happening ahead of you, Vale, beside you, Vale, was not happening, if he didn't push you wide, there would be probably no way for you to avoid him anyway. It's like so fucking unlucky. Why do you cut across? Like, what even? How did you get to this in the first place? Yeah, exactly. Like, you're deciding to not cover it, and then, like, in a desperate attempt, suddenly you're deciding, oh, you know what? I sort of should cover it, so I'm gonna be extremely aggressive and risk pit maneuvering myself, and that's pit maneuvering. You have Kelly Corsa. It's sim racing. Like, you can't blame person behind for not lifting in this situation. Because the Bentley is there for forever, and the Ferrari decided to not cover it when there was time to cover it, and now it's squeezing, so it's fully on a Ferrari. And then like in this situation, how the fuck do you react to that? Although this Ferrari again, like, to be fair, this car right here goes off the track, right as Vale is here, so we should have survived this. We should have survived this, it's just that those two Ferraris didn't know how to behave, because this Ferrari was fully on the inside, that's good, but then this Ferrari in the middle is panicking. Look how much space he has between us two, and he can't decide what to do. And now slams on the brakes. Although to be fair, Vale, you could have given him ever so slightly more room. But it's tough. It's still his fault for panicking and not following the line, because exactly at the point when the track changes its trajectory, right? The Ferrari in the middle saw what's happening ahead. So rather than focusing on following the trajectory of the track and staying in the middle, it panicked and it just went on the brakes and it went into Vale and pushed him wide. So it's both this Ferrari and this Ferrari mistakes, really. Vale did give him a little room, but you should know how to behave in right.
Who was the one who fucked up? The one on the left or the one in the middle?
The one in the middle. Because right here, as it kinks, right, you all saw the Ferrari happening ahead, and he, rather than following the trajectory of the track in a free wide, he just slammed on the brakes and went straight, while you were driving around him and turning left with the king of the track. And that made contact that pushed you off the track into the car that was crashing.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. BMW.
But I didn't see the car going off until I was off.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's understandable, because nobody's expecting in a single file, you know, row ahead, because everyone ahead of you was basically single file apart from two cars that were like edging super close to each other, and that Ferrari ahead decided to pit maneuver themselves. So that was also, what the fuck is happening here? I think that Ferrari could be full tank. It looks so nice when they can cut. Shame, because the pace all around the field is really poor. Vale, we can genuinely catch this up. Like, we genuinely can catch this
We're a
up.
lap down.
Oh, okay.
What do you think we are?
I thought we somehow stayed ahead of the leader.
No?
Never mind.
I had like, what was it, 45, 50 seconds of damage? 50, I think?
Okay. How can you be so freaking unlucky? Also the fact that everyone survived all of the lap 1 And the two cars that decided to be an absolute Pegasus and do crash, do cause a genuine crash, was the car ahead of us that decided to pit maneuver himself and be exactly in our path, and another car beside us that completely panicked and didn't know how to behave.
Yeah.
Bro, Niels is doing just 40.3. Everyone from P7 onwards, P6 onwards, and is in 41s, and there's tons of cars after P20 that are in 42s. Actually, now it's sped up, but it's high 41s.
God damn it. The field was a bit spread up already, so I thought 3 wide wasn't gonna be that stupid.
Well, because it wasn't. Like, who the fuck will expect that a car that's driving single file is gonna decide to pit maneuver themselves? Like,
Yeah.
you can't blame you for attempting a free wide when we have a clear straight and advantage. They have shit exit and and especially also one of those Ferraris is deciding to just really desperately hang in there so that middle one has to react to them.
Oh my god, these track limits. I mean, maybe we can unlap ourselves from P40, but maybe.
Let's just see where it takes us. Well, the car that did cause a crash is a lap ahead, straight ahead of me, so... Yeah. Average side by side with with Bikov. Never seen that before. $41.5 from Kuben. Maybe they are full tank. Fucking hell. And all those what ifs start. Just you start thinking about all those what ifs because you're suddenly seeing P6 doing 41.9. And it's like, what if we just started within like top 15 or something like that, you know? So annoying.
Yep.
Oh wait, these swap positions. I think Tinko touches gravel here.
What if you missed? Me getting killed for like lap 2 basically.
Oh, he just lets them have it. This is the top end on this. And that's strong, so Merc is struggling with the top end. Yeah, I guess they see that they're driving away, so they...
Is he gonna fight this?
Of course he's gonna fight you, because he was fighting you earlier. And now he's gonna flash you.
Goodbye. I don't know. Was it the
The
P40 guy?
The car that was in the middle of free wide was, I think, the P40 win.
Yeah, this is the car. Polish friends. I have there one Polish friend.
Friendship is over.
It's likely that always most you have to watch out for friends.
Like looking at the pace that people are doing here, we would be already easily into top 30. Yeah, that's gonna go now on the road path. Yep, exactly. So many visceral Ferraris in one place. So survived all of this, P7. BMW is absolutely ridiculous. But I mean, we saw what kind of pace it has on the straight. It's ridiculous power on this truck. I don't know why it still haven't been bopped like by anyone properly. BMW was always ridiculous and stuff. I mean, it's fair play to News, right? Don't get me wrong, but fuck me. Unless it turns out that everyone behind is driving with the full tank, and they're not.
Should we report that 233 Ferrari?
I don't care about. Like, what will it give us? They'll get a 5-second penalty or a warning for erratic driving. Because it's not like anyone really caused an incident. It's just stuff. All of the stuff happened at once. Because it's like you give him little space. He panicked. He gave you a touch on the straight side by side when free wide. Shit like that happens. Car in front decides to pit maneuver yourself. You just end up being slightly off the track, exactly where the car is spinning right ahead of you because of this ridiculous timing happens to be. Like, it's just a combination of extremely unluckily timed also incidents at once.
Yeah.
And guys, you know why you touched? Because this Ferrari in the middle, they saw this Ferrari in the front
exactly.
that is
It's
spinning,
all bad
and they
timing.
touched the brake.
Exactly.
Yeah. And
Like,
that's why you had a contact.
rather than focusing on free, because I also didn't see shit ahead happening because I was focusing on you doing free wide and trying to like tell you maybe give him a bit more space, do this, do that, just in case, right? And suddenly I see contact happening and I'm like, I mean, what the fuck? Everything was all right, and suddenly bam, you go into another car, and I was just so confused as probably everyone else because it all happened at the one time, and you know, all of you free in the free wide are focusing mainly on doing the free wide, and nobody is expecting a car ahead to suddenly pop up sideways in the middle of the track, in the middle of the straight.
Oh! Oh!
I want to see the replay of that. How do you manage to beef on this in a straight line again? Oh yes, a classic. So normal side by side, pushes him, and then decides to not let him enter the track, and then pit maneuvers him. Beautiful. Congratulations, man, you're such a great driver. It pisses me off seeing incidents like that, because it's like, it's one thing being having an incident where you misjudge something. You like majority of the incident at the beginning of the race that we are involved in, it's like I can be angry at the drivers, but let's be honest, we got taken out by the unluckiest timing of that shit, right?
Oh, yeah.
So like the very fact that we are taken out of all of this is just pure timing, because the incidents were themselves were small. But like for example, this here that I showed in the replay, that is so unnecessary and is so reckless from that driver in a dark Ferrari. Completely decides to take out the other car, and for what? They are literally driving for P last, racing for P last. Why are you letting your ego take control of you when you're not even in control really of your car, and you're doing foolish stuff like that? It's not anymore about a misjudgment or just, oh shit, I didn't notice something, or I did something in good faith but it just ended up shit, you know? Because there are incidents like that, and it was sort of what this incident that we got caught into was. But this was full malicious, dangerous, angry driving, and a guy being and the emotion of the guy completely taking control of them. That's unacceptable.
Is it the car that was off the track that just rejoined dangerously? What was it?
No, because the Ferrari that was behind him pushed him wide, right? Like completely bumped him off the track, and then like stayed at the edge of the track, so the one that got pushed wide was not able to rejoin. Like, yeah. What the fuckery is this? First you like deliberately push him wide, and then you deliberately deny him of returning to the track safely and force him on the grass. When he's like rejoining with a smooth line, it's not like he aggressively rejoin. It's like clear what happens in the situation. It's clear that he's not gonna go onto the grass, but he's gonna slowly rejoin on the stuff that's still paved, and the Ferrari that did the pushing could easily I mean, how do you not acknowledge that if you're the one that pushes, that does the pushing, you know? And he paid because he got taken out by that incident, so it's full karma. Like first he pushes, which is, you know, could be a misjudgment, right? Could be a misjudgment, but like you should be able to avoid the car that's in front of you. Just saying. But then, hello? What are you doing? You just pushed the car off the track, and now you're just seeing him rejoining, deciding to not do anything about it and force a dangerous situation. And then you, like, this, and up until this point, it's all like fuckery and being really messy and having a lack of self-awareness. It's all very bad, but it's still understandable. But the moment he does this, what the fuck? And he gets spun by his own actions. Ridiculous. Niels has 9-second gap, by the way.
Nice.
Okay, so I understand your point that within the rules, the car that went off the track cannot rejoin full speed, but like he is rejoining in a safe manner. He's slowly rejoining the car to the after he got deliberately, what looked like deliberate, or maybe it wasn't deliberate, it was just a very bad misjudgment from the car behind, but he got pushed off the track while fighting for position. And now he's supposed to stop because of how the track characteristics are. His only safe way of rejoining is like the self-awareness of this Ferrari should be that in this situation, when you push someone off the track, you should give them ever so slightly more room to rejoin safely, because he's obviously is gonna be rejoining no matter what. It's like, sure, you can be very picky about the rules, but at this point, you being picky about the rules that, oh yeah, he is not the one that you should give the way to. Okay, you are correct rule-wise, but you following those rules meticulously and getting genuinely common sense completely out of the equation that could be used here, that those two cars should naturally just let that car rejoin the track as he got, while fighting for position, pushed off the track. Obviously he's gonna rejoin within the paved section of the track. So yes, you could be correct rule-wise that he's supposed to give away, but it's not like he's straight away right here turning onto the racetrack straight away. He's taking as smooth of a line within reason to rejoin onto the track without being forced to again drive onto the fucking grass. Like, you are not supposed to force cars off the grass in situations like that. Like, it should take self-awareness from this guy and everyone involved, that in this situation where you push someone wide and he's fighting for position with you, like, you're supposed to let him rejoin within reason. And this is definitely within reason. It's not like this guy is doing a dangerous move or rejoining in a dangerous way. And unfortunately, in this situation, the track like forces the car to, for the safest region, to be this, and you're expecting a car at this point, GG Virus, to stop and give out those two positions and potentially also this position, because this guy right here is being reckless throughout the whole situation. You can see what the Porsche is doing. The Porsche is clearly driving to the middle because he knows that this shit is gonna be happening. No, the Porsche is not the problem, because the Porsche is doing exactly the thing that it's supposed to do, which is give the space here for another two cars. The Porsche is doing exactly what it's supposed to do. He's acknowledging the fact that there's fuckery happening and is giving space to both of them, which this Ferrari is not doing. I understand that you're saying that the Porsche is the problem, that this Ferrari has to react to both of them, but this Ferrari being in the middle should react straight away rather than being a dick about it and just accelerate in a straight line, and that would then make Porsche be even tighter. But the Porsche is doing the right thing, because the Porsche, you can see he's acknowledging the fact that the shit's here is happening. So the Ferrari in the middle is just being a dick in this situation and being like, first he's causing a contact, then he's making this situation be unreasonably dangerous for everyone involved, and then when the contact happens, which was made to happen in the first place because of the dangerous situation that this guy caused in the first place, then he acts on, oh no, how dare you do this contact, and then he causes even if you want to say that someone else should do something else potentially different in the circumstance, you cannot use it to take away the responsibility of this car in this situation to properly behave and not cause the contact to happen, because this car is the one that makes the whole fucking contact happen and the entire situation dangerous. So
Maciej,
yeah.
may I do the second stint?
Oh yeah, I was actually planning to do last anyway, so
Yeah, so you're gonna do the overtaking and I'm just gonna do the hot stinting, I suppose.
fair enough. I mean, first we would have to get to the...
Or is Lumi in the pits?
It's a Lomme. Oh, it's an Aiden who's off
Yeah.
the track. We also can't get a break in this. Aiden Bolzingham getting forced off the track, racing against this guy. Oh, it's his own mistake though. Because the Ferrari gave him space, but he decided to be greedy about it, and he cut the... it's an unforced error. But it's a kind of shit that just happens in ACC, because you do the mistake, and it's understandable, but it's like... ACC curbs allow you to take them in one specific way that should not be able to be taken in the first place, right? But it's sort of like a paradox, because you start treating it in your head as a potential line, but then in a side-by-side you attempt to doing that, but your approach is so different that that line that's normally viable is in no sense viable anymore, and it's always gonna spit you wide. So it's your mistake, but it's like in your head mentally it's easy to get pushed yourself, to be pushed yourself into that mistake, because you think that that line should work, but while side by side it's just never gonna work out. Because in ACC should not be able to cut as much as they're cutting. We should be a lot more right height limited with the dampers that can take more. Because the problem is that right height can take way too much and dampers cannot take anything. What?
The problem is that when the right heights cannot take it, you are exploding.
Yeah,
Like you should.
Yeah, but then if everything was right height limited equally, then the problem would be exactly the same, that you can never take any line and it's not determined by your approach or some random damper explosion.
Yeah. I had to sit in the pits for over a minute, Bjorn. Was 1 minute of damage.
Oh, Opilite has a 5-second penalty.
Copy.
Tadai got really like he dropped a lot in this stint throughout the whole thing, because they started as a top Ferrari and they are nowhere compared to the top Ferrari currently. They're like full first sector behind, or even more. BMW is absolutely illegal in this race. What even is the bop on the BMW? It has minus kilos. Illegal. What do you mean aero dictates everything here? In terms of car speeds, or are you pointing again the curb thing? The curb thing is nowhere connected to the curb usage. Like, sure, you could alter the ride height of the car ever so slightly, but like a GT3 car either can take a certain curb or it cannot take a certain curb. The ride height is only fine tuning, while we have a situation while, for example, right there you're just driving over that sausage because ride height allows you. Yeah, those are completely separated issues. Because in ACC, the car's hitboxes of the floor have been in 1.9 moved up to avoid all those problems that previously were happening. That the car, for example, at Spa bottoms out and explodes because of the bottom out, because the collision physics of the car itself with the ground is. Wait, what are you saying? If when you hit it, your
big crash.
COP is behind.
Not last.
Amazing job, Vale, you're cooking.
Yeah. The warnings.
Wait, sorry, I need to...
Warning?
No,
Yes.
Oh my god.
Twice I was lifting it up, but I guess the game doesn't give a shit.
If you hit it with the center of pressure being behind your center of gravity, you can hit it with the floor and have neutral. What? If when... I understand what you're trying to say, but I mean... I understand the word you're using, but I don't understand what's... you put it in such a weird way, the sentence. I mean, if when you hit the curb with center of pressure being behind your center of gravity, you can hit with the floor and have neutral. Yeah, but in any way it's aero related. Like you can change with whatever you're doing with your throttle pedal and brake pedal the right height of the car and how the loads move front, back, left, right so much more than the aerodynamic load that's speed dependent is being on the car, front, back, whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah, but it's then not about the aero, it's about the ride height. And the ride height is not... It is aero dependent, but not in this situation, because in this situation you're gonna be at whatever ride height you are at that given speed, which most of the cars are gonna be within similar ride height, but then you have way higher control over that ride height with how you load up the car, and that's purely mechanical. So the issue is still the clearance of the car, and you can put the car on a... Yeah, but those are such... Yeah, but no, but at this point, GGVirus, you're talking about such a small... you're talking about something that can control the aerodynamic platform of the car within extremely small margin, but we're talking about clearing a 10 centimeter high curb, if not more than 10 centimeter, a 15 centimeter high curb. Like, aerodynamics and bump stops are not at play here. At play is how you position the car yourself as a driver into the corner and how you load it up for a certain tire to be unloaded, for a certain corner of the car to be up, down, lifted, pushed down into the ground, pressed into the ground. The cars in ACC have so much ground. They have so much ground clearance that is just enough to attack ridiculous curbs that you should never be able to climb. But it's just low enough ever so slightly that sometimes it's gonna invite you to climb entire curb, but then it's just in the window for you to still hit it with the floor in the middle of the car. Like, that's the problem. You're able to climb it, but then you're not able to clear it. That's wrong. Because if you're not able to clear it, you shouldn't be allowed to climb it with the way how you take the curbs in ACC. Because you need to take the curbs in ACC with the car mostly being actually unloaded. Because what you need to do in ACC to load up the car in certain way to give it clear, because that's what I'm talking about the whole time.
Man, fuck this car.
It's the other way around in ACC. As a driver, you should be able to load up the car in a certain way to give it clearance. That's not how it is in ACC. The clearance is already there.
I just died, by the way.
It doesn't matter. Do you have damage?
No, I spun.
It doesn't matter. Keep on tracking, mate. It's good. Look how all of those cars are driving over that curb. They're not like aggressively attacking it. They're just putting the car on a certain line, unloading the car completely, because they don't need to unload the left side of the car to clear turn 1. You go into the corner with the car completely unloaded, because what the problem is in ACC, the dampers and the bump stops that are not able to take the bumps while they're under specific load, and then they start exploding and exhibiting some very extreme weird behavior. Well, I think Motec is very good tool to use for setting up the car, but the question is if you as a driver are able to understand what that Motec tells you, and because like if you're just like purely on the engineering side, like you can read something in the Motec and be like, oh, this is not how it's supposed to be, like, within, like, theory, book theory, right? So you're gonna start changing something, but then that's not really gonna give, it is gonna potentially give you results, but it's gonna then compromise you in some other field that you were not really expecting, right? So it is a very viable tool, it's just that you have to be, yeah, but GG Virus, you cannot agree without it, but that's how cars work in ACC. They are not ride height limited, they are suspension limited in terms of bump stop behavior and damper behavior under extreme loads. Because the thing is, we are supposed to clear curbs by potentially unloading the car or loading up the car in a certain way to ease the car clearing a certain curb and make it have clearance for that. You'd have to do the opposite in this game, because you have the clearance because of the hitbox adjustments in 1.9, and now you have the clearance and you have to take the curb with the clearance you have, while making sure you have at the least load going through the car, because the more load you have, the more you're gonna force the car into climbing that curb while the car is being loaded, and then it jumps into the air technically higher, allowing you to clear something, but then as it lands, it explodes because it lands from the car being moving, having a big load transfer left to right, and as it lands left to right, dampers and bump stops start experiencing extremely weird behaviors as it tries to control that load transfer left to right from high amplitudes. So the ride height, first of all, is extremely big, and it forces you to take a lot of curbs. So you would think that you want to take a lot of curbs and, like, you throw the car a lot at the curb, but that's the problem. If you throw it at the curb and you put load into it, look how little load there is as it takes the curb. All the load thing is happening before he actually climbs the curb, and then it settles the car into a constant state in the middle of the corner, and then it glides through it. Because then the dampers are settled and are at ease, and then they can, with bump stop under very little load, take the bump easily, because the ride height is no problem. GG Virus, I'm not saying that, like, you are correct in saying that with all those things being true that this happens to the car, but the problem is the result that it's giving you in the sim. And the problem is that all of what we're talking about is true and should be true, but in ACC, like, look whatever the fuck that chicane look like. He's driving a specific line with enough clearance, and he's not, like, throwing the car around or making the car specifically be loaded up in a certain way. No, he's actually driving in a way that makes the car be pointed at a certain line but unloaded as much as possible. Like, obviously you still turning is gonna load up the car in a certain way, that's obvious. Like, you can't just turn with the car completely being unloaded. That's, yes, it's way, all of this stuff is exaggerated. The amount of clearance you have is exaggerated, and the way you bounce is also exaggerated. So because the curbs are only working, because of dampers are really working only while they're settled and not really loaded up heavily, because they're working properly only then, and because the bump stops are also working properly, not really when they're being hit hard, and not when the transition is happening from no bump stop to suddenly bump stop hard, because that's also when it explodes. Because that is there, but the ride height is high and the clearance is a lot, it enables you to hit bumps that normal ride height would not even allow you in the first place. and then the suspension takes bumps that shouldn't even go into suspension in the first place, because the car shouldn't able to hit certain amount of curbs in the first place, right? Because you should be right height limited, but we're no right height limited, so you can just put huge amplitude hits into the car, and then on top of that, those hits are the thing that makes the car explode in the first place, and that the car in ACC cannot take. But the right height forces you to take those. Wait, I need to scroll up on the chat. No, the game doesn't require you a PhD. It's quite logical in its way, but if you want to absolutely maximize what's happening with the car, you have to understand at the deeper level how broken the physics are, to understand what that is like engineering wise correct, works efficiently, and what not. Because the problem in here, in all that we're discussing, isn't necessarily what is physically correct, because both me and GGVirus can absolutely agree with what's happening with the car. The problem isn't what is happening with the car, the problem is what of those car behaviors are exaggerated in a way that make other behaviors suddenly matter or not matter, or be or become an issue. And that's where we disagree. Dzień dobry. Well, yeah, this is all correct, GGVirus. They don't really have good simulation of the collision system of the underbody, which was always the problem to a certain extent. And that's what I'm... Yeah, we agree to a point. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, with that you're completely right, because, and that was always the problem throughout all the way up to 1.9, that the ground collision was always, and with 1.8 suspension was a problem to a certain extent, and 1.7 never was really that big of a problem. But it's also that because in 1.7 we never used extreme setups, and we never really took as many curbs. And the problem is that the moment the right height allows you to take curbs that you're not supposed to take, your suspension is taken to the extreme, or is forced to work at extremes, right? And that is the problem of ACC, that while trying to fix an issue of not necessarily suspension, but the ground collision being a problem, we allowed us and almost forced us to drive, because at the end of the day we are gonna drive as fast as possible, and with the way that is as fast as possible. So if you can take a certain curb, you are gonna take it, with a risk that one of the 10 times it is gonna behave erratically. So suddenly you get right height raised for the sake of avoid those explosions of the ground collision explosion, and then now we have a right height raised, and we have another problem, like I said, that you're forcing the suspension suddenly to work in an extreme range, where previously you weren't even going to that extreme range of
My god, I would have been ahead of all these cars without the spin.
You're forcing it to work into extreme range, because previously you weren't even in that range. It wasn't a problem. Genuinely, I think genuinely that forcing a way lower ride height in many cars in this game would fix a lot of suspension issues. It would still remain with the ride height that is consistently inconsistent and has very poor bottoming out physics, right? But if you would equalize it for every car and do it that it's relatively the same for every car's ride height and the collision box is consistent, because the problem was also is that the collision box was raised, but it was raised ridiculously high for certain cars, raised not as high for other cars. It's like high enough that every car can take the curb, but certain cars can take the curb a lot easier than others. It's just extremely inconsistent with the way that that particular problem was handled. So the way that problem was handled not only caused further issues with the bump stops and extreme suspension situations, but also the ride heights that are not necessarily much of a problem are inconsistent to the between cars, to the point that when we're cutting the curbs that much, those inconsistencies again become a problem, even at those ride heights right now being extremely high, allowing for so much. But you know, when you allow that much, but it's not allowed equally between the cars, well, suddenly that's the problem, because it should be allowed equally the same between the cars. Like previously, at least it was, well, at least none of the cars can take it, so that's fine, because none of the cars can take either curbs, right? But right now, suddenly all of the cars can take vast majority of it, and then there's a few curbs that some of the cars have just that ever so slightly easier time, and it's just ridiculous. None of it should be a case in the first place. Some cars should not be able to take certain curbs in the first place in terms of ride height. Don't take me wrong, in terms of ride height, right? I'm talking about the ride height. In terms of ride height, some cars, just all of the cars, should not be able to take certain curbs in certain way. But then suspension wise, all of the cars should be able to take those curbs that then they would be able to take with a proper low ride height. Then suspension wise, they should be able to take them. Yeah, well, but I think it was confirmed to a certain point that whatever. Let me go back spectating Vale, by the way. That it is certainly an issue in ACC that whenever you hit a bump stop, that bump stop is gonna oscillate and potentially rebound and either compress the energy or release the energy that it was put into it in an inconsistent and very extreme way, and that's because why you have all those bounces as we're going through the bumps with the load being in the car. And yeah, you could argue that to an extent it's an aero problem, but I tell you it's not an aero problem, because aero is too consistent throughout the corner for it to be the problem. What is inconsistent would be the load that you as a driver are putting into the car, and you have to go through the curb with an extremely specific load, and the aero load is gonna, that you mentioned, that was that one thing that I said that we disagree on. I say that aero load is consistent enough through the corner for the aero load to not matter. But how you as a driver load up the car, that does matter. Yeah, obviously min-max values don't help, but it doesn't change the fact that even with the like, you know, you could say, oh, min-max values don't help. Yeah, but then again, going through the curbs is easiest with the most bump stop range and very soft suspension. Even though, like, technically in theory you should be able to use a bump stop or suspension stiffness to control the oscillations that the curb you're taking should induce, or you should control the suspension travel with the bump stop over bumps as well. Obviously very low very low settings would cause you certain also extreme scenarios IRL, because you would be just bouncing off a hard bump stop on where the bump. That would obviously induce even more oscillations in the car, right? But it seems like you just can't do it. The best scenario is to just open up the bump stop range all the way, and guess what? We are able to do it because the ride height is not a constraint. If the ride height was a actual constraint, then you would be forced to use the bump stop to control those oscillations and the suspension stiffness and dampers properly. Okay, let's watch the race. Yeah, I'm like, you're not wrong, GG Virus, with that arrow, but like the arrow is constant enough and the ride height is high enough as it is in ACC. In ACC, I'm checking ACC. In ACC, the ride height is too high and the arrow is too static for it to be that big of an issue for clearing curves. I've been talking so much. What are like the even stint timers like? Oh wait, everyone was already in the pit? Is everyone already starting already after their double? Let me go into the replay. I got lost in the sauce. Oh yeah, holy shit. Oh wait, Tinko was in the pits 19 laps in? Or this replay just doesn't... Oh yeah, the replay is just bugged and it doesn't show me the lap. Oh, because there was like a weird disconnect, fair enough. Yeah, they are in after 29 laps. Tauscher was, by the way, 7 seconds in, 7 seconds behind Niels. And he's still 7 seconds behind you, so they both had same pit stop length. And Tinko dropped P5 after pit, so they either had a really bad pit stop, or they were, or every one of those cars was actually full tank, which would mean that Niels was also full tank if Tinko was. Or was Tinko P5 the whole time, even before the stops? But he was P5 even before the stops, never mind. Okay, so we're actually already like halfway into the freaking double stint. Well, iRacing has damage to the floor to a certain extent, but well, their cars also can take certain curves very aggressively that they really shouldn't, but it works so much more consistently, and it just makes sense. Ball is doing genuinely really good pace, and his tires are well, his tires are not older than everyone else, but they've been through a bit more fuckery. It's gonna be interesting with the car in the chicane. Oh, he's not letting them go before the Rivazzas as well. Fucking hell. George is really close to his stage. 1-1 from the pantry. how this guy is gonna behave now in the traffic. Fair enough. What is I see always in this championship cars with like 200 and something getting a penalty, 201, 202, 204. There's so many of them. Yeah, 201 has a penalty, 202 has a penalty, 204 has a penalty. I don't think I'm gonna have. Yeah, I have the incident at the start. It was just extremely unlucky. So what happened was entire lap 1 was good. Then we were overtaking those two Ferraris ahead. Well, we went into side by side. Then this incident ahead of us happened randomly because this Ferrari decided to pit maneuver himself. Like the Bentley was clearly there throughout, because it's not like the Bentley is sticking his nose in there. The Bentley showed the intent throughout the entire straight, right? So the Bentley was there throughout the whole time. Ferrari failed to defend that. He's got the Heli Corsa, he's being really aggressive here. He pits maneuvers himself. Then we are in this free wide. The Ferrari in the middle sees the crash just as the track kinks a bit to the left, right? So, and there is clear space for all the cars. This Ferrari panics while reacting to what's happening ahead, slams on the brakes, goes straight, and clashes into us rather than following free wide. Because it is just unlucky timing, right? That this shit happens ahead of us. You can barely see it also because of this double wide here. So you can barely even see it happening from Valentin's perspective. It's just suddenly, oh wait, there's a car. But at this point, this Ferrari already hits us, and that spits us off the thing, and there's a crash. So it's just extremely poor spatial awareness from both this Ferrari that caused the pit maneuver on his own in the first place, and then this free wide between all of us is just this guy panicking, and rather than sticking to the curvature of the track, also just going into us and panicking in the whole thing. Like, to be fair, Vale maybe could have gave them ever so slightly more room, but it's tough to judge, and it's like, it's not like the room isn't given, and this Ferrari is like scared of the Ferrari on the inside, even though there is space there, and at this point it's going straight.
What's the pace throughout the fields right now?
I'll tell you in a sec. I also want to know, was this Ferrari? Okay, they said it the whole time. It's just one of those things. It's just. It's like. It's one of those things when you can say, like, oh yeah, Vale could have gave them more room, but it's like. Okay, so could the Ferrari in the middle. But at the end of the day, it's him that fails to follow the trajectory of the track and panics and goes straight and goes on the brakes. I mean, there's nothing wrong with going on the brakes, but keep your trajectory rather than panicking and going on the brakes and then into the car beside you, right? So what is the pace? I'm gonna tell you. News is doing 41.6, Bentleys are doing 41.6, 41.4 from the Feza, 41.2 from the Huben. 0.7 Tinkoff is fighting with George. Oh shit.
Match, I'm monitoring you doing 0.6, 7 and 8.
You are doing Oh, that's good.
It would have been good. Shit. I don't know. No, I didn't do anything with my PC. Like, guys, it's not a problem that was occurring every fucking day. It's every fucking 6 months or like every 3 months. So I don't know if it's fixed. Maybe it's gonna happen in 2 minutes. Maybe it's gonna happen in 2 years. I don't fucking know. But I didn't do anything specific that would fix it.
Drive-through for car 11 from race control. Who is 11? Oh, it's last.
GG.
I wonder for what? Is it stated?
Talking about that, I'm on 3 warnings.
Nice. On lap 12.
Siema.
Siema.
Chama.
How are you doing, Vale?
Sorry?
How are you doing?
The pace is very good.
Okay.
Like top 5 pace actually.
Yeah. How much time till hit?
24 minutes.
Okay. Go as long as you can, yeah? So Maciej will have
It's
long...
not 24
short-
minutes, 11 laps.
Okay.
Like I'm doing 41, 6, 7 and 8.
Oh, that's very good pace, I would say.
Nice pun as well. With those stars. I asked the pace and Maciej told me Niels was doing 0.6 or 0.7.
Okay, it was just wrong lap people. Well, anyway, well, we are arguing for, you know, this being thing. This car got a drive-through for all of this. So just saying, just saying. Well, if you're laughing so much, that should be good content. You should stream them.
Oh, somehow not enough track. Fucking hell. This is 41.5 by the way now.
Yeah, like it's really strong. Majority of the top 10 is doing it. Fucking hell, this is.
Nearly spun again.
UOL is swapping the Bentleys. I mean, it's Nitro Concepts now, but it's UOL in our hearts.
Yeah. No, it's not night. Oh no, it is.
Yeah.
There's B Alien as well.
Yeah, but they're all entered as Nitro Concepts, and Alien is like the entry. It's like the Vex entry of the Logica.
War a lap. I would say maybe like P35 is doable.
Let's see, where is P35? P34 is in Villeneuve. P35 is in Villeneuve. Yeah, they're all
Yeah,
in,
that's fine.
They're all in first sector. But
That's doable. I guess they're already slow, so.
oh. Was it no time game?
Yes. But yeah, because otherwise you would see drive-through penalty.
Yeah.
It wasn't the sausages that were invalid, it was the exit on the outside.
The entry was also super close.
Yeah. The car actually drives better in the second stint than at the end of the first stint. Well, for me, because I was on high fuel, so I guess that makes sense. It's gonna be even better for you. Fucking hell. Oh. GG.
I was just gonna say that 41-1 from Heels.
Fuck this car, man.
P35, guys. It's P35.
Yeah, P30. Well, yeah. 35. we're probably gonna get a drive-through without the crash anyway. So it's
Okay, I'm
just
back.
shit car. It's just shit car with shit track.
Yeah, you're going in the car, Adam. Quickly. He's pitting already.
Yeah. No, he's not.
What do you mean? He's in the pits.
He's having a drive-through. So, one drive-through per driver, yeah?
Yeah, let's go.
How much time?
6 laps.
Okay.
Bro just reset the state timer. He's going for a triple.
But the drive-through doesn't reset stint
Yeah, I
timer.
know, I'm joking. Would be an interesting strategy though.
What do we expect with Honda and IMOLA? It's like for sure get drive-throughs.
I'm gonna go and check my pressures, okay?
Yep. Why the hell are we driving this Kaku box? We would have done so much better in the fucking Mustang. Even not Kota, maybe. Well, not Kota, but for the rest of the races.
Bro, it's a good car. It wasn't even done slow of a choice for this round. We just fucked up quality. That's it.
It's just Giga inconsistent car.
Well, just do a consistent line then rather than pushing through it.
There is no consistent line. But there is a consistent line, but the margin for error is ridiculous. Look at this fucking shit, like...
Because you threw it too much. Too much speed. Too much load.
Yes, but, like, I know I did something wrong, but it's so thin, the margin of error. That's the problem with this shit box and this shit track.
Calm down, Vale.
Go now.
Calm down. The fact that you have to unnap yourself in this car again.
Third time?
Second.
Okay.
Are you sure it's not fair because of you spinning?
No, he was behind anyway.
G38 SG30. It's coming home. It's coming home. Should be close to pit window for everyone because you are going longer than everyone.
Yeah.
Another SG30 for P30.
Well, at least this race is very shit. Where we don't fight for anything in a championship anymore, but we can still.
What do you mean? We were
I mean,
like...
we still have four good. We still have 4 races to do good in. Let's put it that way.
Wait, 4?
Yes, because it's two events that are left with 2 races each. Well, unless... Well, yeah, it's 4 races, anyway. Because it's Nordschleife... Well, it's Nürburgring GP. We don't know the weather. And the top 15 of that Nürburgring GP race is the starting grade of the wet Nordschleife. So we can do really good in those 2 races. And then the last event is Porsche 935 at Monza.
Oh, I forgot
Full
that.
grid,
Oh, I
full
forgot.
grid reverse.
I forgot that that event at the end is...
Yeah. Let's try to hook it up.
If you want, I can tell you pressures next lap. Like next straight, yeah?
Yeah. Fuck it now. Sending too much. I just want to kill myself right now.
So the first one will be 0.7, 0.0,
Yeah.
0.0, and 0.5.
It's exactly the pressures I have already.
Okay, that's good.
But when I said we're not fighting for anything in the championship, it's kind of true. Like, so this race we're gonna be like fucking 20 or something.
Yeah, well, that's what we thought that we got completely obliterated last time around, and we were like only 10 points away from the podium after this round.
But yeah, but this time we're gonna be many points
Well,
because
it
the
doesn't
race
matter,
is.
come on, just focus.
Yeah.
Wrong approach.
But again, I'm sure we can do really good at least in the next 2 GT3 races. Shit.
What?
Did you, like, you saw that, right? That's a warning.
Oh my god. You can choose me in the pit
Oh, yeah.
menu, yeah?
That's probably a good idea. I brake, lose half a second. Warning for exceeding drag limits.
I mean, I can understand Vale's frustration.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, show them, madam, that we are not
Oh
noobs.
fuck. I'm gonna be in the train.
Unlike with the Porsche. See what's the order ahead.
Sorry for bitching, but this is just, it was just too much negativity accumulated. Much bad stuff
It's just
happening.
frustrating as fuck, I understand.
Alright, let's do that we go to white on entry.
He thinks we can fight.
That's the problem right there. Fucking dampers.
Ah.
Like, how is the car bouncing into the air there like that?
Hopefully there's a season 2 so we can redeem.
Where is all that energy coming from?
Like, that's crazy, right? Adam is approaching that left curb so smoothly. Like... What is this? As Machi said, where is all of that energy coming from to push the car so high?
Well, it's all because of the explosion of the initial, like here. This rear tire here explodes, and because of this, the car, you can see that the energy cannot get dissipated, so it has that weird pivoting movement from the left front to the right rear, and it gets compressed into the ground. Because it's compressed into the ground because of the landing, it explodes again because the damper that's compressed has to jump into this. So because of this, the energy gets released and the whole car keeps on bouncing and bouncing and cannot settle. Adam is absolutely cooking right now.
Fucked up aqua mineral.
Welcome to ACC.
And then you have the smoothest chicane ever. What the hell was this?
Yeah, that's my normal line.
That's also the normal line I have. But it gets scary to do it when the car is sketchy on tires and when
I
you're
have
on
to
3
overtake
warnings.
him, yeah?
Try.
Take everyone. Oh! What?
Oh, what the
What
fuck
the
is
fuck?
the rubber banding? This fucking game.
Okay, watch. It's not gonna happen for the whole lap, and it's gonna happen again before turn 1.
Yeah,
The same thing was happening for him versus James Baldwin.
I saw it like once somewhere.
Yo, TK, what happened? We died. I can show you. Pressed M in the pits, why is it not safe? Really?
You can see on my stream, Val. I showed it
Yeah.
multiple times. Wait, the BMW is last in the race. So where even is the Ferrari that did this, the spinning at the beginning that we even drove into?
I think very left.
No, I think they're 38. No. Okay, maybe they didn't. Maybe it's this car. Could be this car. I don't remember.
What's the point of indicating and letting someone go, and then you're gonna force this side by side into the corner itself, and ended up yourself on a curb, almost dying?
That's 200 IQ.
'69 has spun around. No.
Nice. Really good pace at our absolutely cooking.
Thank you.
I swear, every single time I see this car, I see it with penalty. 258 with Shiata.
Ah.
What do they know now? I want to see for content. Lap 55, turn 1. Wait, pit exit? I assume a rejoin. Wait, did they give the penalty to the wrong car? Okay. Although the Bentley also... No, the Bentley doesn't have a penalty. I'm genuinely confused. I am blind. Or maybe it was here. It's not on them, really? I mean, would you judge like that because they're out of the pit? But they're racing, that's normal. Like, it's a race and it's already out of pit exit. Like, this is after the apex of turn 1. So it's not like they have to give way anymore. And the Bentley is genuinely understeering ever so slightly. Because he really wants to get it done. So yeah, Ferrari squeezed them, but the contact happens here on the exit, not on the entry, as the squeeze happened. So I would say this is on the Bentley. I would definitely not give 258 penalty for that. It's very harsh.
Ah.
I'll be right.
Oh, not again, not this. Boys, this is big.
This is for position.
Yeah.
At last we encounter a worthy opponent battling for P40.
Move done. Ah.
Very good.
I hide this corner.
Does it? That's good. I locked it to 60 FPS as a spectator, and I changed the encoder to AV1. So it's good that it looks good. It's also that I'm using motion blur, which not many people use, but it just does the job. If I would turn off the motion blur, it would probably look terrible for spectating. It probably doesn't look that good anymore. I am that one person that just likes motion blur. Obviously not while driving.
Yeah, not while driving.
But like, I think really well implemented motion blur can do wonders.
For screenshots, yeah.
No, but even for gameplay, I think it can. But it has to be a really well implemented motion blur, and I think that many games also do it in a way that it's specific objects that are blurred. Like, it's not that the scene is blurred. It's not like just a filter onto it. It's that the specific objects in the scene need to have motion blur applied to it. And for example, some objects not have motion blur applied to them whatsoever. But a well implemented motion blur can do magic. I love heavy, well implemented motion blur.
Can you say that again?
I love heavy,
What do you love?
I love heavy, well implemented motion blur. Don't take it out of context.
Like a heavy.
Heavy.
Well, I got myself some nice food, some nice beer. Make the rest of the race better. Rest of the afternoon feel better. kicking myself a bit over the drive-through. But
It is what it
Yeah.
is. But Adam is absolutely cooking, and that's good. I think we should put him on a longer double stint as well, because he's flying.
the car was really good even at the end of the double stint. I had Delta 41.5. Can you imagine? Like I would not have expected.
Yeah, the
that.
cars were coming back. I mean, use the 41.1 at the end. Probably could have done a 0.
Yeah, well, he has flying carpet, so makes it easy. I think the McLaren has been very underrated for this championship.
Kota would be a pain in the ass.
Would it?
Yeah, it's
Because
a pain
it was
in,
hot
it's a
and
pain in
rain?
the, yeah, but it's a pain in the ass to drive there. Although, yeah, you're right that maybe very. I don't think McLaren is that good of a rain car, though, is it?
Probably not, but
I think it's just a myth that just keeps on going from 1.8 and old McLaren that was a
Yeah,
good
yeah,
wet
yeah.
car, but it's just it never really was a good wet car in this pack.
it's consistent and like it would have worked well in hot conditions and here.
Maybe, but I think the Ferrari would be a better car for a job either way. For
Yes,
Costa,
but
for example,
unfortunately
compared to
Adam
McLaren.
hated Ferrari, but didn't even want to try it.
I'm genuinely still happy that we picked Honda. I still, contrary to what your stint looked like, but it was full of frustration, and I understand it. But like, look at this Adam stint so far. Like, it's a good car even for this race, considering what other people are doing.
Yeah.
Adam is genuinely on a really, really good stint. He's putting a lot of lap time in the gap on all of the cars in top 10. I mean, he overtook P9, he overtook P8,
catching Igor.
P7, and he's catching Igor. And like, he put 10 seconds on the cars that are in the top 10, so if we wouldn't battle quali, which, it happens, I genuinely still don't think Honda was that bad of a choice.
Well, as I said,
I think it's just
we're gonna have
IMOLA
really- I
and
think-
ACC. With Ferrari would be probably equally as, like, Aiden exploded with Ferrari in qualifying. Maybe it's a bit more consistent, but
as I was saying, I think we can have really, really good races now for Nürburgring GP and Nordschleife. We can actually cook there, I think. And then there's the fucking Porsche 935 meme race. I think P35 is still on if we don't get another drive-through.
oh, that second curve. What was Adam's exit on his fastest lap with that exit? He was 11 drive for traction limits. Where is that? That's behind.
11 is last.
Second to last. There's the BMW.
Sorry.
Igor 41.7, Jordan 40.9, Bernd 41.4, Minar 41.3, Richter 41.3.
These guys, even with good cars over the chicane,
Leader-
are struggling
like-
with
like-
consistency.
We are genuinely like
top pace in the race right now. He's cooking. I want to put him on the almost full double stint. He's just gonna do the lap times in the way, even with a tiny bit higher fuel load, and then it's gonna make my second double stint omega short and also faster. Just gonna min-max that, you know?
Yep.
Especially with your stint going longer than everything else. It's just gonna make my second double so short.
.312 penalty, that's ahead of us. Right ahead, actually.
Let me see.
That's what Adam was talking about. He had to take it slower and he bounced. The damper should be under less stress. At lower speed, right? Although, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe. Depends.
But it's also that like he's actively slowing down throughout the second curve to avoid it, you know? Kind of. Wait.
I looked at the 3 wide lap 2 incident and I mean, I can be more towards the edge of the track, but because it's turning towards the left,
Yeah, I know.
cannot like,
It's like
drive along the white line, so...
It's like you at this point you're just looking to just see what potentially could have been done, but it's like, let's be honest, people on the inside fucked up and the car ahead fucked up and it just all accumulated into a shit show. If not the car ahead, it would probably be a normal side-by-side because the Ferrari in the middle will behave and then that's it.
Well, 3 wide doing into turn 1 would have been interesting, but we didn't get to that.
Yeah, let's put him on 27 laps for the next one. So it's gonna be 78 liters I think in the next one. Because the fuel usage is like 288, right?
Yeah.
So 78 liters in the exit. And then I'm gonna have to trust in your calculations for my fuel later.
You can put 289 if you want.
How much fuel should I take?
78 on the exit.
Okay.
By the way, that's Ferrari that's ahead. That's the car that was side by side I think with us. And Vale, their fastest lap in the race is a 42.7.
No, it's not
Nah,
them.
boy. Yes,
It was
well,
SRC.
yeah.
Okay. Well, there is a car that's doing 43s right now. The guy is gonna be doing 45s on a double stint. Does he have damage? No. There's gonna be one freebie because of penalties as well. But is BMW like pitting really early or something? I think.
Looks like it.
Yeah. And now imagine that something happens to the server, there's a red flag, and they start crying. But we should go to the restart to the positions before the pit stop phase.
I'm gonna
A
try to see if I
classic.
can hire some people to DDoS the server.
A classic.
Server crash or something would be amazing.
They would probably count the race with half points at this point.
Which is still good for us.
Yeah, it would still benefit us because we lose less.
Because we're losing half of the points.
The audio should work normally. Shouldn't it, virus? Really good pace. Adam, what a fucking stint.
Thank you. I'm trying my best.
This is really good.
Like that.
Good that I pit, because big train ahead.
Yeah, well, remember you're gonna be super slow on high fuel anyway, because it's same tires, so... How many laps do you have?
One more lap. Or should I pit now?
Nah, do one more. Because we're already going for the strategy of extending as much as possible, so let's just do that.
Big group of cars ahead. Should we direct it?
That's the car, that's the car.
Yes.
We died.
Just try to follow IMOLA.
Using all tires though. Oh shit, that's Igor. He's sped in the pit lane.
Okay.
Okay, I have
Ferrari has no power.
I have to retract my statement that we should have went for. It's alright. But we should have went for this strategy because this lap is fucking horrible.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
so.
I didn't thought the traffic is gonna be bad enough to lose 2.5 seconds. Okay, 78 on the exit.
Easy.
Kurwa!
78, yeah?
Yeah, 78 on
Yes.
the exit.
Tak dobrze.
How much do you have left, by the way, in the car?
2 liters.
Okay.
Almost.
How much did you give him, Vale? 81?
He left with 81.
Okay. Oh, Igor coming in for the stop and go. It's gonna be painful. I wonder how much positions they will lose.
Well, we're gonna be behind them, right behind them. Or no, not quite. No, I'm bullshitting. I'm bullshitting.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That SG30 is gonna be so costly.
Yeah. But they were a P4 in the championship.
Bro,
P5.
bro. They're gonna get lapped because of that SG30.
Yes. This is the second longest pit lane in the game.
And those two Astons.
Or no, third.
Like, they fucked so much they're about to be fighting with Luke Adidas. That's how bad they fucked up. Holy shit.
Where's Luke at?
Right, 2 seconds behind Igor.
Yeah.
P22. Whoa.
Oh my god.
From P5 to 22. Or 6 was it?
So
Whoa.
we're still lapped by them.
Funnily enough, Adam, you sort of rejoined in a clean air.
Yeah?
Yeah? Only the Bentley behind me.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to brake earlier on this fuel.
Yeah, you're heavier now.
If I won't do mistakes, I will have pace like them, or maybe even better. But yeah, I will just let them by now.
For now, drive your pace. Let's see how. Okay, never mind. Okay, he's on a 41.8 with 15 subs, so makes sense. That's the thing, like in that Bentley right there, he did a little mistake. Not really a mistake, but he threw the card quite a lot from on the transition,
It's fine.
and it just took it.
Yeah, that's Bentley.
Well, that's nearly every car except ours. Like even the Ferrari, you can throw it, and
not
the
really.
dampers are good. Yeah, but the dampers are good in the Ferrari.
It's also that the Ferrari is the kind of car that doesn't, like, that's so direct.
Yes.
So it's just gonna change position initially and then settle down on the damper straight away. Or 44 also drive through. All the heavy
What?
hitters that are high in the championship are like losing.
Where's Grantas only P16 anyway?
Yeah, because he's only right now in the car and oh wait, no, so he was doing the stint then. Well, Tadai was starting and he had a horrible first two stints.
Was he getting overtaken a lot? By
Oh
chance?
yeah, because he fell down to like 12 or 14.
Because I saw on Luke's Discord that he's ill and he's feeling horrible. That I so
Okay.
I guess that explains it.
But it's a third round, sort of.
It is.
And there's 3 more rounds and 4 races.
2 more rounds and 4 more races. We have.
Wait, so that
In 2
Monza race
weeks.
is gonna be combined with one of the with the North race?
No. We have next one. 2 weeks Nürburgring GP. Don't know the weather. Maybe mixed, maybe full dry. Doesn't matter. We should be able to cook a lot in the Honda and Nürburgring GP. The Nürburgring GP results goes onto Nordschleife full wet race or
Oh.
wet race.
Is that already in 2 weeks? Like both of those rounds? Like both of those races?
I'm not sure if they're back to back or like with only 1 day between each other, or if Nords is a week or 2 weeks after Nürburgring GP. But Nürburgring GP, you take the top 15, you make it reverse top 15 for Nordschleife wet. That's the starting grid. And then the last 2 races are Porsche 935 at Monza. You have a first race, and the second race is full reverse grid from the first race. And it's mixed weather. We should also be able to cook in this. So on the bright side of things, even though we're in the fucking bin right now, in the other races left this season, we can cook. This is not even bin, this is like, I don't know, we can't even call where we are now.
Oi, Igor was very late into the pits. 69 kph with the rear axle.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck, Igor?
67.
He forgot.
He forgot. Oh.
$41.5. It's okay?
It's very good. Yeah, that's what I was. I mean, I didn't do 41.5, I think, or did I? But that was either my best lap or what I could do as well.
Okay.
Ah man, it's been a while since I had a beer. This one is good. I love left ridge rail. Left sponsorship. Am I doing promotion of alcohol by doing this? Am I gonna get my channel deleted?
Yes.
Rip.
Like after our crash, I did get a drink.
Claim it.
That could have happened to us. Exactly. But it didn't.
What do you mean? Drive through?
Oh man. I mean, the fact we're not even last is fucking miracle already. I wonder if we're gonna be able to stay within top 20 in the championship.
Yeah, we will stay within top 20.
I fucked up last corner, but it would be 0.3.
Yeah. I think I might do an NMU special event later today. Bahrain, 2 hours. Nice line.
That was amazing on the line.
Yep.
Best dumpers ACC ever.
See the explosion? Oh.
Ah.
What the fuck?
What happened, Vale?
Just an insane video from the French army on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Like, they some prototype.
Why did it take us like entire race, like 3 hours to catch this Ferrari, and now Adam lapped it in like half a stint?
Because I spun and then I got a drive-through. That's why.
Yeah, but it's still that
you were a lap behind, and it took us entire race to get that lap back, and then we put another lap on it in half speed.
This is OP. Just watch, well, the last 40 seconds. The rest is just blah blah. Blah blah. Just by reading the title, you can understand, even though it's French.
How's the race going? It's not going. Not for us.
You see that bomb? It's our race. Was it enough track, Adam?
What? But it was in second chicane, second apex. Because
Yes.
I looked at the ACC drive after first apex.
It was second apex.
Fuck. Sorry, my bad. That's my first cut.
It's okay. But she has one to play with.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Vala used fucking 4.
No, but did you see my other one after the DT?
Yeah, that one was. Oh, a slow car
Right.
on the inside. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's about to rejoin straight into your path.
Straight into you. Yeah. Nice.
I was just looking around. It's like, oh wait, I think it's gonna rejoin into us. Oh yeah, it is rejoining into us. Nice.
That with first warning after the DT I got was ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Well, just like this first and the second. The last one, or the one that got me the DT, I understand. But the first two, like, bro. You want me to lose 1 second? Yes, I don't need you.
What? It showed you red?
Yes, it's no time gained. In the second apex again.
I'd like to have ACC drive in VR. Maybe I should just try it rather than living in the copium that assuming that it's not gonna work.
Wait, they're firing Jack Doohan.
What did he do?
Well, nothing.
You cut it on the second one? It had to be like this.
I don't think he's getting fired though.
So are they or are they not? Okay, it was.
Okay, no, they're not gonna fire Doohan. It's just that there is obviously Franco Colapinto, and Alpine wants Doohan to do good, but he isn't because, let's be honest, he's not really a special driver. So
You know what would be funny now, Adam? If that was a third warning.
Yeah.
What?
If that was a third warning, that would be funny.
No. It's okay. I lost like a
Funny
second.
to, if I need to get a warning while you brake on the exit, lose half a second, right?
Yeah.
No, it would never happen.
No.
No, it happens sometimes.
What do you mean? I've never seen it. Not once. You're making shit up at this point. I don't believe you. Oh yeah, BMW is leading the race, it is still, unless they disconnected. No, they're still leading.
If they disconnect, we'll actually be ahead of them.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Bentley 41-1.
Suddenly, I can't drive fucking chicane after this cut.
Yep, I know how it feels like.
I will be so fucking scared because of no warnings. I will not be confident enough to like send it once to get the confidence and get the line and get the flow, and I'll just never do it throughout the stint. I can already see it.
Yeah, but you have one more warning to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it on the outlap.
Gonna be for position, guys. Big time.
Bring them to justice.
Point 4.
Good pace. How many laps do you have?
14 laps.
Okay. It happens, Jardir. Good. A little bit of fear worked.
Yeah, I was just not sure if I'm gonna send it or not. You're on the server?
Yeah. But I'm not in VR, so I'll have to rejoin.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Actually,
Because it shows me offline.
or
You're
maybe,
offline.
oh, because maybe I am in with a spectator password, because it's probably one of the servers.
Oh fuck.
Holy shit, Adam!
That was good.
Ja pierdolę.
Green light, go, go, go.
Oh yeah.
And he's gonna pass me now.
Maybe I should keep streaming this race for those random moments.
But the car is so consistent and so good, like on driving.
Until...
Just the braking points and dampers are fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm just focusing so much on the ACC drive that I don't look at.
I know,
second
I
apex.
had the exact same. This is why I kept bouncing over and over. I
Yeah.
was getting even more mad over and over.
Okay, good pace. How many laps?
9 laps more, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, 9 more.
35 is only in turn 3 now. So,
Well, and you want me to catch him, yeah?
yeah?
I
Is
don't
that
know
not
about
something
that.
you can do?
I don't think that can be done, mate.
Oops. Can you not go faster than 143?
That's not possible, mate. What are you asking me to do here? Am I next? No, then Val is going in the car next section.
Ah,
Actually, it's Jardir's going next to the car because it's Jardir's community car. So, Jardir, where are you?
we're actually gonna need Jardy once more in this championship for the Porsche 935. Unless Adam doesn't want to do Nürburgring GP in Nordschleife.
Come on,
I'm just a Sunday driver. I'm
you,
not into it.
you can't invalidate a Nürburgring GP on the pole lap, right?
Oh fuck. Why is it doing like this? I had this fucking car. It's consistent for me on the first stint only.
Yeah.
No, the Porsche is out of the pits. It's weird. They have to do entire 1 hour 30.
So he should be faster or not?
He's on fresh tires now, yes.
Oh fuck. What was that?
Well, if it's Fry, then he's gonna be probably the fastest, right? In the car.
Probably.
So he's gonna be good now. He's gonna drive away.
Wow.
I really forgot how to do the chicane.
The car forgot.
Ah, that's me, I think. Car is a shitbox, that's sure, but with good technique you should do it.
Okay, I'm gonna take a piss and come back.
So
Rejoin
you
the
can take
stream.
it.
No. No, really? Hey, we are on 3. That's... I lifted, but it was not enough.
Don't worry, one drive for per person.
No. But I fucking lifted. I lost like 3/10.
Okay, quick game restart.
Are you ready to cook, Mache?
No.
Well, you're gonna have to cook either way.
Why are you forcing me to doing something that I don't?
Green light. Go, go, go.
Yep. Don't know how the FPS are, but it should be good. I'll try earlier, but with 3 warnings, it's gonna be scary.
And we have 3 now?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh. Surely all the cars are also gonna get drive modes, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, at this point, it's better for me to not even push and not get even an LFM gang. I mean, we're
But by fully avoiding the chicane, you will still do low 42s, which is faster than the cars that
yeah, but that's what I mean. It's better for me to be slow but not get it than
Yeah.
risk it. We'll see. Is there like a new one that they published recently?
A what?
GG Virus is asking me about the driver icon POV that SRO published. Is there like a new one? I mean, they posted a lot of them, obviously. So those I've seen.
Does anybody know when is iRacing week 13?
Does anybody know when iRacing is gonna make the game actually good?
Well, week 13, it's the like if they fuck up again, and if the cars are still not good, the hypercars, then it's GG. But it should be good, right? So
Well, right now after LMU doing this little fuck up with GT3 timers, it's still time.
yeah.
Actually, you know your pressures?
No. Do you know your pressures?
Yeah.
Give me yours, but 0.1 up. Or 2 clicks up,
Okay.
it's 28C. It's gonna keep on falling.
Burn 12. Okay.
It's 3 laps more with this one.
Nice.
K11 now. Okay.
Pit or no?
No. Still 2 laps.
He's letting me by? He's not on fresh tires?
That's not the one.
I know, but
No, this guy, he's still on the same stint as you.
okay.
If you do still 2 very good laps, then I'm not gonna have to overtake anyone.
I will try.
Because you'll be already.
More chances for a drive-through.
Stop and go 33. Who's that? Not in our side, so it'll be either top 10 or behind us.
Dead last.
Okay. They're really solidifying the race position with this move.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Maka
They are.
cockpit is quite tight. It's not that tight though. I mean, depends. LMP cockpit is a lot tighter than the GT3. Let's hope we get a big fat overcut on them.
Last lap.
Yeah,
Lap.
I'm ready, I'm ready.
Fuck.
And mine.
Maybe it is a last lap. But the game is definitely gonna make sure you remember it.
Yeah.
It has to have an impact. This fucking game. brake early at all times. Yeah, all good. Better to be safe than like Igor.
To be safe than Igor.
I mean, you know,
Yeah.
you slow down to 50 way before you even crossed the line, like, you know, rolled onto the line. He was at 70 with the rear tires, so. Bam, straight up as well. Really good. That was Omega double stint, Adam.
GG.
Nah, it was like on the second stint there was so many mistakes.
Yeah,
That's-
but you are still,
Or
you
explodes
still so
more.
far drove easily the best out of all of us today. Because I haven't driven so far, and but I couldn't drive, so.
6, 4, 2,
It worked.
Go.
nice. Good luck, Maciej. If you do it without a fucking driver, you're good.
What? Like, fuck off!
Sorry for the first cut, but I was slowing down, but yeah, the game just
You're
said
giving
this.
me too much pressure here.
Nah. And you don't have to
How was
ICC
he so
drive,
far
yeah?
ahead? Or is it a
Oh,
different car?
that's-
It's a different car.
No, that's the car that killed us.
Oh! It's like...
Oh my god.
I got so confused, I forgot there is a car.
Faster car coming up behind you.
This Aston behind is addict, so try to not get
It's addict?
overtaken. He's addict.
You know who this is?
Yeah.
Actually, whatever you do, do not get overtaken by Raggy.
Who's ragging?
So you don't know who this is behind.
No.
Community manager of SRO. Not SRO, of who knows? Or 505
Oh.
game.
And he drives so dirty.
Yeah.
Okay. Because like on free practice he was like a dick.
I'm driving so shit, holy shit.
It's good magic, don't worry. Just try.
Where is the car that's next ahead of 35? That's the question.
Let's look. We are checking. It's like 15 seconds or
been-
16 seconds ahead of them.
Okay.
No, wait. 20
19.
seconds ahead of them. 20, yeah.
Very far away.
Faster car is approaching. Watch out.
But then there is like plenty of people on these positions.
It's sliding so much.
What terrace are you on?
Great.
Okay. Then there's no reason.
Yeah, they're not all tires, but they feel like it's
Oh, rifle. P33.
Okay, that will help.
Yeah, that's a free position. Vale,
Yes.
will you stay with Maciej for the whole race?
If you have to go, then yeah.
Yeah, would be great.
You have to go.
Like, maybe I don't have to, but I should go.
Gaining on the
Yeah,
road,
it's alright.
Horizon 23.
You think you can be with us in 2 weeks? Do you think you want to be with us in 2 weeks?
Like, it's gonna be like start of the motocross season, so
Ah,
I would prefer not to, because I'm gonna also like do the driving license for trucks, and
It feels so sketchy.
hard ahead. Oh, is that 420? F. Why does someone go 30? Really doing badly here. Come on, slow, yep.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out. There's a slow car ahead.
I think that's the car we were racing. So it potentially had a contact with the Aston. trust people ahead, so I'm just giving distance. Like that, I'm just bleeding time and not getting close to them. Okay, one of them pits.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Thank you. The thing is, the two ahead are fighting for position, but I want to punch the Aston that's ahead of them. And it's a BMW, so it's just fast and straight. Yes, come on. Okay. Now we can cook. Still catching the Aston, and there's still a double stint to go. 9 hours. Sorry. Stop doing that, stupid car. Stupid me. Well, I calculate fuel for me.
It's calculated already. Yeah, Adam did it before he left. When do you need to pit?
8 laps.
Gotcha.
8 laps. 8 laps, I've got 24 liters.
You will need to add 53. Add 53.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense even with a big margin. Okay, thanks. aggressive, but it's racing. Vale, can you again do manually those calculations? I mean, to make sure that pits is as short as possible. We'll have positions ahead potentially to gain. Watch my stream and do calculations here. I've got 6 laps. Just watch where the leaders are, watch where I am. I've got 6 laps.
So you can go until the end of the stint timer.
Should be able to, yeah.
Yeah, we'll watch.
Stint timer is 10 minutes. Please let me go. Oh my god.
Car on the right. Faster cars approaching. Watch out.
I'm calculating 53, Mathieu.
Bad?
Yeah, for 27 minutes, so yes.
Okay, 50. I need that on the exit basically, right? Because that's the most important.
Well, yes.
53
It
on
will
the
be the
exit.
same because you will go into the pits out of fuel anyway, so yeah.
Okay. 68 from now.
Yep.
Need to focus on those lots of shit.
It's G30 for Polyakov. Doesn't matter. It's
Okay, thank you.
Sorry, again one of those things. He's just gonna slow me down and I have to extend the stint because that's the strategy. So he needs to sacrifice one burner, I'm sorry, I'm gonna trust him. There's no tires. Minutes, 2 laps, perfect. No! Rubber banding as well.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Your stint is ending. Box this lap.
Your time on
Fuel is running low. Prepare for box. Yellow flag. Be careful there. Slow car ahead. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
on the exit, yeah?
Yes, sir. You pit now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I think we can get 33 or 32.
Watch it.
Come on, let's go.
We're ahead of that still.
Go behind you.
And just gonna have to sit in 32.
Anyone plays behind Williams? I take it as an
Yeah.
absolute win.
Yeah.
Where are they? Can we catch them?
No, you're 30 seconds behind.
Okay, so we can.
Well,
So we're chilling, I guess.
yeah, we're chilling.
Pressure's dropped a lot in this thing because I had like mid 26s.
Yep.
Oh my! Why are you doing this?
Welcome to second stint.
I'm not cutting it
Faster
now.
car is approaching.
Welcome to second stint.
Because I have 26.3 on the rear. Maybe they're gonna go up.
Just accidentally found that Control X is a thing.
Wow! It did something it never did before. It jumped and then settled out straight away, like straight away, so fast. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's a first.
It's random.
But it's like, it is random, but that's still a first. It never did that ever. I've never seen a car in ACC do that. It exploded and then it settled down.
Losing time to the car in front on sector 3. Faster car behind you.
Didn't really explode. It tried to, but it was able to.
Yeah.
It was close.
Faster car is
Look at the
approaching.
step. What a bit strong.
Okay. I'll deafen because I need to get focused on the dating. person is lost.
Car
Does
on
he
the
know where
right.
IMOLA is?
Clear on the right.
Jesus.
rubber band is heavy. Exploded. No time gain. Okay, we got lucky. I wonder where. What the fuck was that?
It's actually 4 laps.
Yeah, it was for us.
Yeah, good.
Vale,
Yep.
I just noticed something and it got me not angry, but sad. Without a
Okay, I think I know what you mean. I thought about it 20 minutes ago, yes.
Yeah, without the DT, we would be ahead of Williams.
Yes.
And without the spin, who knows?
We would still just be ahead of Williams because I lost 15 seconds in my spin.
I'm about to lose a 15 seconds in the spin.
You were laughing when I said 35 to the drive. But
Yeah, I was laughing, but also I was the one who later got in the car. So shut the fuck up.
I don't know what you mean now.
Losing to the car, heading to 1.
Doesn't matter. Isn't up at the end of the race?
Yeah. We have this and one more.
Yeah.
Leaders on final lap.
Oh, I could also let leader go. Although I guess that's too far.
It's 9 seconds back. I mean, it's whatever you want. Doesn't change anything.
Once it's suddenly taking the chicane. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more because I want to finish in the same lap as Williams.
Okay.
Plus at this point it doesn't matter if you get a drive through because everyone else finished.
Yes, no drive-through.
Proceeds
Let's go,
to go
Maciej.
full fucking send in the chicane as well.
No extra drive-through. GG.
No! This fucking gravel!
Yeah.
But the car was good at the end. GG boys.
Good job. You did the best you could. I'll bring the
We
car
did the
back.
best we could. Shut the fuck up, Punky.
Shut the hell up.
Oh.
Whoa! Hey, let's not get a penalty for driving into someone.
Yeah, well, you get a penalty for driving into someone. Yeah, you don't get a penalty for parking the car in the middle of the straight, of the start-finish straight.
Banded.
Fucking hell. Vale, look at those. Like, those positions are not even that far away. It's only half a second, and then it's another 11,
Yes.
13, like. Never mind. It doesn't really matter, does it? I mean,
Well, the race was over in lap 2, so.
I wonder where we would be if you would consider a 50-minute pit stop that has to be added to the race time, you know? Like, fuck everything else, like you could say that the spin is equivalent to the time loss that you would lose in the traffic or some shit like that, you know? But just, like, strictly get the Jesus. The pit stop, the 50-second pit stop out of there.
Yeah. It was 1 minute.
Also, I did have that sneaky suspicion. Like in my head, it kind of made sense that we had one lap of fuel too much,
Well,
which is true
better
because
this way.
this is the lap. That's alright. At least I was able to do it in that.
Close my stream.
Ooh, and grief. Yeah, let's see those tires. I mean, mine obviously will be the best because they did the shortest and coolest temp. I wonder if they are gonna have a blister. Yeah, so there were light graining. Also light graining on the rear, interestingly, for first stint.
Well, GG.
And obviously
32. Crash.
my wear is like significantly better than anything, but I did way less driving than Adam. Because that
Yep.
was the strategy. But to be fair, my rear tire wear compared to both of you is like significantly better than my front tire wear. Like my front tire wear isn't as much better as the rear, and I'm using fronts less because I'm getting less graining, so that's interesting. It doesn't matter. Although it felt like I used rears quite a lot and I was sliding, so that's weird. Maybe it's just temps.
I'll be back.
Was it really
Oh, yeah.
difficult stint? I mean, if you call this a difficult stint, whoa, man, there should have seen the North 24 night shifts. Those were fucking difficult stints. This was really nice. Yeah, so I did basically like 10 minutes of driving less. No, it's like 16 minutes of driving less. So that's easily understandable in the tire wear. GG to everyone. 255 got to top 5. 40. We actually finished in front of 40. Wait, no, I'm stupid. 44 finish 18th. For a sec I thought that this is us, I don't know why. It is what it is. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up my stream as well, Vale. Give me a sec. Boys, thank you very much for watching. Was a tough one in terms of. It wasn't a tough one. It was a tough one taken. You know, it's because it was sad. We made it a lot tougher on ourselves than it should have been, because we should have nailed the quali really. And I think the pace show that we had actually the car for today is just that we too many mishaps, unforced errors, forced errors, all of that, you know. But it is what it is. We move forward. We need to make sure the next one is a good race, and need to make sure we are prepped. Because for this one the boys were under prepped, and I also was under prepped, but because of that we went into the race with the wrong approach, because everyone was saying like, oh, the car's gonna be bad. I genuinely think that we had a really good car for today. I genuinely think that not for a double stint, but for single stints, I genuinely think that we had a decent car. It was nowhere near a BMW or a Bentley that were clearly dominating the race, but I think I had a car that could give us a decent place if we wouldn't troll at the beginning of the race and quali. So it is what it is. I'm not gonna dwell on it more. Thank you very much for watching. Yeah, I need to do some more like daily streams. There was a very lack of content because I was quite ill recently. But that's beside the point. There was a lack of content, I know, but there was content drop for AC Evo. There was big content drop for LMU. So expect some maybe streams with daily races, stuff like that. Let's see how Le Mans Ultimate fares in VR right now. And obviously in 2 weeks time we'll come back to our favorite Honda in ACC, and let's see how we get on there. So thank you very much for watching and supporting, and see you guys in upcoming streams. And also, if you're just interested in ACC driving, not only ACC but sim racing driving coaching, I have Discord. I offer coaching there. So if you're interested in that, you want to get better in sim racing, I do offer coaching, and since right now I have quite a few evenings when I'm just free because I'm not really league racing, I invite you to check out the offer for coaching that I have right there. I recently did quite a few sessions with some people. They were really happy with the results they got. So if you're interested, check out all the Discord links in the description. My Discord, Hymo Setup Discord, Jardier Discord. I don't think it's linked, but go out and support our lovely people in our sim racing community, and see you next one. In the next one. Bye bye, good night. Have a great evening and great weekend.